Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Well, to one of the streams on this weekend, there'll probably be a number of streams because I'm trying to finish NaNoWriMo, and that'll take a lot of time. I'll stream today for a while, and then I'll probably stop for a little bit and do some exercise and get a shower and stuff like that. But then I'll probably be back. What the hell? Oh, is that a washing machine? Is somebody drilling? Yeah, but then I'll probably be back in the evening with some more streaming. So what is the goal? So you can see on screen right now, I currently have 42,112 words written. And NaNoWriMo, of course, is 50,000 words in November. And I want to get that by tomorrow night. Now, somebody's drilling, but it's very far away. It sounds weird. Anyway, before we start to actually write some new stuff today, first thing I need to do is I have 6 pages of stuff I've written yesterday, which, just to change it up a little bit, I wrote by hand. So those 6 pages should hopefully... Jesus Christ. I'm trying to stream here, you motherfuckers. And write a fucking book. Saturday. People are drilling holes. Right. So I'm going to do that first. If everything goes according to plan, that should be more than 2,000 words. Or just about. So that should get us up to 44,000. That's the plan. That's kind of the baseline. But I didn't want to do that off stream, so I'm doing that now. And then we have a baseline of 44,000. And so the plan would be to write 3,000 a day. So today's end goal is 47,000. And then 3,000 more tomorrow, if I can manage that. As you can tell, I'm not quite awake. I was going to say good morning to you, but it's like 1:30. So it's probably not the morning for you. But who knows where you are. So good morning. I feel like morning. Sorry, I was just distracted. The wife is wishing me that sounds like your drill is not up to the task of this concrete we have in this house made. If I knew who it was, I could go over there and give him lend them a proper drill. So that would probably speed this noise bullshit up. Anyway, speaking of noise, I'm going to put on some nice, gentle music. I hope the audio levels are okay for you. As I usually do with these streams, I'm not wearing headphones, so I'm using speakers. So I hope you shouldn't get any feedback from the way the microphone's set up. But, if there's any weird audio things, please let me know. Okay. And now we will start by typing this. How am I going to do this? I think I'm going to do this like I did this previously, which is I'm going to take one of these pieces of paper and I'm going to tape it to my monitor. Not actually to the right. Don't worry. I'm just going to tape it to the rim of the monitor with some masking paper. And then it's like over the monitor. Of course, you can't see that, but I'll be typing off that. All right. I appreciate you being along for the ride. Please don't feel obliged to shut up in chat. Just so I'm writing, you can say things. It's all good. If I'm getting in the zone, I might just ignore it. Oh, that was. To fix this is not good. All right, let's do this. Let's see how many words these are. It's always I like writing on paper once in a while to mix it up with these, with NaNoWriMo. Actually, I discovered it's quite good, but you don't know how much you've written. It's a bit worrying. Not really. I mean, I estimate 350 words per page. That worked quite well previously, but still, it's a weird feeling. Good morning, super user. No video game stream, no. Not far from 50,000. Well, it depends on your perspective. Yeah. As I said, I don't know if you were there. I've got some words that I'm typing off right now, so I've got more than it looks, but we'll see. Yeah, I got a desk camera set up. Wait, that's what the desk looks like. But I thought that would be good. Also, you got to show off this keyboard. I love this keyboard so much. Yeah, so no video game stream. Probably I'll be picking that back up in December. I've just been NaNoWriMo has been more stressful than I thought it would be. Which is dumb because I already failed this twice and I also won it once, so I should know. But it's kind of like childbirth. That's what they say about childbirth, you forget the pain. And I think that's kind of what happened to me. And also I've... last time I did NaNoWriMo, I was in uni. And I think I just didn't work that much. Didn't do anything for uni that month and just did NaNoWriMo. It's harder if you also gotta work and gotta write in your day job, and so it's led to not a lot of sleep. Let's put it that way. Has your wife given any input? She's been very, 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 very understanding. Hopefully it hasn't affected your relationship. No, she's very understanding. She's actually pushed me to finish it as well, because she's like, I'm not putting up with this, and then you're failing the challenge, so you better you better do that. She's quite understanding, but also I have the luxury, let's put it this way. I don't know if a lot of people probably wouldn't see it that way, but we both work a lot. We say that we do not have jobs, we have callings. And my wife is very much the same. It's a very different job, but she works a lot. She's actually, tomorrow she's going to go to the lab for quite a bit. So it works quite well. Today she's just out and about doing things. So she hasn't given any input on the book. She wants to read it for quite a while, but she's very busy as well. Also, I've so far refused to give her an ebook version, because I don't have an ebook version and she doesn't read normal books anymore. She just reads on her Kindle. I did, however, I did this the other day. So I'm always writing in this I'm writing in Typora, which is like a markdown text editor. I like cut down text editors. By the way, what do the horizontal lines indicate? Oh, those are just so yeah. This is because this is markdown. This is just if you do a line. In HTML, it's just the HR, the horizontal line. Those are like scene breaks in the book. Actually, I can show you. So what I did yesterday actually is, oh god, now I have to because I taped something to the screen. I can't see it. Well, actually, I like minimal text editors, but today, I don't know. I don't know what day it is anymore. That's a side effect of Nano as well. I bought Scrivener, which is, I'm not a fan of big text editors, but I'm gonna put the novel in Scrivener. I'm not gonna write it in there, but like I'll put it in there for one very specific reason. That Scrivener is like a text editor, but it's specifically for writing books, and actually for writing novels. You can actually do research in it and all that kind of stuff. But it has ways of specifically taking a manuscript and then compiling it to something you can print and something you can very easily make an ebook out of it. So I'm in the process of putting this in. Of course, I haven't done much there because of NaNoWriMo. I'm going to do more of this next week when NaNoWriMo is over. And then you can compile the book, and you can say I want a PDF, or you can say I want a Kindle version, and it actually has different layout for title page and all this kind of stuff for ebooks and for paperbacks. And actually, wait, I'm gonna have to switch you over here because in the folder I'm gonna go into is just to make a general download folder. There might be some porn in there. No, actually it's not. I'm not worried about the porn. I'm worried about some like research stuff that is secret. But anyway, let me show you quickly. So you can compile, what I did is you can compile a PDF from it, right? So this is what you later could also print as a book. This is, of course, not final, the layout. But this is what see this like kind of bullet? That's what the horizontal line will be. So it's a, in Scrivener they call it scenes. Those, it's like separations in the story that are not an actual, their own chapter. Right? So this is still all broken. Of course, but yeah, that's pretty cool. You weren't there. That bullet is a bit strong. No, I like that. It's specifically that strong because I want it to look that way. Anyway, it's the publisher that picks how it's presented. Well, I am going to publish this myself. So I'm picking that. And I want that. I want it specifically that way. What I was explaining when you were gone was that I bought Scrivener for this very purpose, so I can make you can make ebook versions, you can make paperback versions, you can also spit out HTML, which is great for me, which I can just put on the website. Yeah, I know. There's Linux programs, and I know there's different programs, but like specifically, I'm using this because I'm trying to like minimize overhead. Scrivener is really, really, really good for that. It could also, some people are like, do it in LaTeX. Yeah, sure. I mean, if I really want to hurt myself, I can do that. But like, I'm already hurting myself enough doing NaNoWriMo. That's already masochistic enough for me. For my wife, I need an ebook version because she only reads books on the Kindle anymore. So if I want her to give me some input, which she wants to do, I need to do that. Jonathan, how are you doing? Crush that goal. I'm working on it. So many writers use it. Well, it's very useful if you. It's like an IDE, right? I'm not a fan of IDE, so I just write in this. I just write in Typora, which is just a simple markdown editor, and that's my thing. But a lot of people like this kind of like, integrated, taking notes, doing research in the same app. You can structure your novel, which is also not a thing I really do because I'm a pantser and I just write. But those just like having the novel in a structure in the program and then just pushing a compile button, and it compiles that for different versions, and you just keep one order of documents, basically files and folders is basically what it is, and it just compiles that for different targets. Is so good. That is really good. And I've known about Scrivener for like literally must be almost 20 years now, at least like 15 years. They were talking about this on Twitter like ages ago. because it's Mac and they have lots of Mac fanboys there always on the show. I know Andy Ihnatko was always going on about Scrivener. And yeah. So I took advantage of the NaNoWriMo discount code. Get, I think 20% off or something. I mean, this is a business expense anyway. But let's, as Jonathan said, let's crush that goal. Jonathan, just to keep you up to date, the word count you see is, of course, missing yesterday's. I wrote a lot of stuff yesterday, which I'm gonna have to type off now. No, you're not distracting me too much. It's all good. Loquacious. Yeah, I'm not gonna include any words or anything like that. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, we can do audience interaction and you can distract me, but it's hard enough. Also, anyway, you'll be, when you read this, you will see. Actually, my wife read some of his writing yesterday, and she was like, "This is like really good." I'm like, no, it's just like NaNoWriMo was just putting words on the page, right? A lot of this, there'll be a lot of extraneous words I need to change later. There'll be a lot of editing work I'll have to go into, so you'll see it's very rough. So that also means if I just put a word in now, it's very likely that I'm gonna take it out in the future. We used to do this at the call center as a challenge, where we try to force a complicated word into regular speech. Well, donkey balls, like the fucking expanse thing. It was absolutely hilarious. Well, that's awesome. I mean, I feel like if you work in a call center, you need things like that. Otherwise, I'd be going insane. But also, I hate phone calls. I would never work in. I would literally kill people. If you made me work in a call center after like 1 or 2 weeks, I think I would kill people. Oh, one quick thing before I keep going on. I watched The Abyss yesterday, which I couldn't remember anything. I've seen this movie, I'm sure, but it must have been in the 90s. I couldn't remember anything. It's such a fantastic movie. It's so good. And you kind of have to watch it when you're writing something like this. Underwater fiction. It is amazing. The way they filmed that, and like everything fucking underwater, and like him having like fucking fluid in his helmet, and they'll have to like, I don't know, I read about how they filmed these scenes. He was holding his breath. So they're like roll the camera, fill the helmet with water, film like 20 seconds of scene, let the water out, let him breathe. I mean, what the fuck? Just filming a movie like that. It's such a good movie. My wife absolutely was bored to death. She's like, "This is the worst movie ever." She's like on her phone the whole time. I didn't care. It's so good. It's also incredibly realistic. Well, until they do the fluid. The fluid breathing thing actually exists. And I think humans actually tried that, and you can survive that. And it'll help you dive deep. But he dives like, I don't know, to like 5,000, like they're at 700 meters, I think, and he dives to like 5,000 in 30 minutes, they say. I mean, you can't, like, even if you do fluid breathing, you still need to decompress, right? Because you're breathing gas, and that'll go into your bloodstream, and if you don't decompress, it's gonna expand, and it's gonna kill you. But it's pretty amazing. The Kill Jonathan challenge is going on. Hello, Alifa. Nice to see that's still going. Where are we at with that? Where can I see that somewhere? Fun depth bubbles. Yeah, they actually have HPNS, high pressure nervous syndrome. That's what Michael Biehn gets. That's why he like goes insane. Also, that fucking mustache, Michael. And he nearly didn't recognize him. I didn't know he was in that movie. And I think, thanks for the follow, by the way, Ran. I think I didn't know. I didn't. I mean, I couldn't remember anything about the movie anyway. But I knew the other actors were in it. But I just didn't know Michael Biehn was in it. And I think it's because of that fucking mustache. I nearly didn't recognize him. It's such a classic Michael Biehn role as well. So amazing. There's no real bad guys in that movie. I mean, he's just a bad guy because he's a fucking soldier and he gets HPNS probably as well. So it's like, you can't really say he's a bad guy. That'll be victim blaming. But Yeah, it's really cool. He's like it's such a typical Michael Biehn role. It's unbelievable. Good movie. I can only recommend watching it. Although watching it is a bit of a hassle because you can only get it on DVD, and like the picture format is like, so it's a 16:9 DVD, I think, and the image is whatever, like cinematography, like it's not 21:9. You know the thing that's between 16:9 and 21:9? I think it's like 19:9 or something. It's like that. But because it's not on the, it's like in the middle of the screen, like your TV is like half black and then there's the thing in the middle. And of course I'm watching this on a PlayStation, so you can actually make that picture a bit bigger and you can manipulate how you watch it, but you can't enlarge it fully because it'll stretch it. That'll look incredibly shit. But then also you don't, I went closer to the TV and you don't really want the picture to be bigger because the fucking movie quality is like it's like they mastered it from a VHS tape. That's what it looks like. It's shit. But you know, it kind of adds to the 80s. It's like watching movies in the 80s on VHS. It's pretty cool. Are we ripping on mustaches again or ripping off mustaches? He looks good. I mean, wait, I'm going to show you guys. God. And then I need to get to typing this off. That's what he looks like. I mean, yeah, it is interesting. It's a great movie. He also oh yeah, here we got a GIF, so you can. He plays it very well. The whole like twitching thing. It's very 80s. There's a lot of like the exposition is so bad. It reminded me of that Witcher thing where Jaskia goes, Dandelion goes in the Witcher series. Oh, here I am. Here I am, just delivering exposition again. That was pretty much what it was. But it's a fucking great movie. Yeah, so you can only buy it on DVD. It's not on streaming services. It looks like shit. And basically, James Cameron, as we all know, James Cameron is James Cameron because James Cameron. How did it go? Mr. Cameron, can you say something? James Cameron doesn't do what James Cameron does because of James Cameron. James Cameron does what James Cameron does because James Cameron is James Cameron. And so he's promised, I think, for like 10 years now to remaster this fucking movie. And I think they did a color grading at one point. But it hasn't happened because he's too busy with like Avatar 3 to 5 or whatever he's doing. But I can recommend that movie. It's a good movie. Also, like the upside on this DVD is it has both versions on it. So the theatrical, we watched the long version. I don't think Katie would have enjoyed the shorter version more. So it has that, and it's fucking cheap. It's like €6 or whatever. So that's good. But they can't really ask for more in that fucking quality. I'm gonna type this shit now that I've already written. Where was I? Comma. Those facilities where? See, these sentences are crap. That's what I mean. They need to get fixed later. We'll fix that in post. For practical reasons. Alright. Practical reasons. Kept away. Can't read my own fucking words. I got fruit flies again. I figured out they're coming from the fucking from the banana plant. And I've got like these yellow things that they're supposed to attract them, and they work in every other room, but not in this room because they immediately go to my screen. Speaking of my screen, I should make it brighter because it's bright, and they're like, oh, look at that. I'm not gonna stick to the yellow glue. I'm gonna stick to Fab's screen and piss him off. Air locks, air cocks. Turning out that way. It's very important that we're talking about boats, by the way. These are all boats. No ships. Because, of course, there are submarines, right? And submarines are always boats. How are you guys doing, Halifa and Johnson? I haven't been in your streams for ages, but you probably know why. Hope you're having a good weekend up there in Copenhagen. These sentences are crap. I'm gonna have to change them. But not now. Now they count as words, which is important. Wife just got home, it seems. And the neighbors have stopped drilling, so that's good. Sexplosion! I literally just wrote sexplosion. Alright. Well, you know what's on my mind? And I'm already getting hot. Keep this explosions for the 18 plus parody. I've actually been requested by multiple people to write a sex scene. Which is not that kind of novel right now. Or ever, I think. Maybe in the sequel. Grim Deep 2. Hot and steamy. If you get a nylon shirt, you could tear it off your chest before writing a brawl scene. Yeah, I could also do that with that. But that I like this shirt. You can also do that with cotton. The trick is, I've learned this. Look, learned this in wrestling, right? This is wrestling knowledge from the 80s. What you do is on somewhere where you can't see, you cut through the rim, right? And then you can just tear it off because you can tear this quite easily. But if you ever try tearing a shirt like this, you also need to do it on the bottom. You'll tear all of this, and then you just have the ring around your neck. So that's how wrestlers used to do it in the 80s. They just cut this leg. I heard that on a wrestling podcast once. I think it might have even been Ric Flair. Little tip for you in case you ever do some acting or something where you need to rip your shirt off. Sexplosion, alright. This was why I chose Prowler. I had to travel from the main station. I don't like this writing at all, but it's gonna need so much editing. I mean, that I'm even thinking about this is so against NaNoWriMo rules. Because usually you shouldn't care about that. You shouldn't even care about typos, but I'm way too OCD to do that. Like, I can't fucking save the file and this thing. Connecting building. No. I had to travel to the rain station body cross an arrow. Connecting building towards the hook. I remember that for dramatic social scenes. Comply with the rules. Well, it's not. They're not hard and fast rules, but like, you know, that's the idea, and it's easily understandable, right? Because that way you just write more and you just fix it later. But my brain doesn't work that way. I'm already not complying with the rules because I'm not writing a completely fresh novel, so. I'm already a nano outlaw. The NaNoWriMo Inquisition will be informed of this. Jonathan, do you remember Jezra? Who was a listener of a lizard listener of yes. So Jezra is he's still he's web admin for NaNoWriMo. He does the website. Where was I? Yeah, towards the harbor complex, the connecting building held several levels. Of broad roadways. Sorry. I should warn you before I do this, especially for people with headphones. Sorry, I'll warn you next time. I could also mute. I probably better mute the microphone. Fruit flies! This is nearly half a page now. Yes, Halifa. I was noticing you. I was just finishing the sentence. I can see the chat pretty well. You bought a hot tub. What? How do you just buy a hot, like, is it like a inflatable? Are you doing hot tub streams on Christmas? Wow, you bought an inflatable hot tub. If you're gonna stream, Jonathan's gonna do hot. We need to fucking promote this. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Did you check that you can actually put warm water? I actually had friends just bought an outside. You know, the friends that live in the middle of nowhere. They bought an outside hot tub. A wooden hot tub with it's stove fired. It's amazing. It is really cool. Ah yes, you checked that you can use bubbly stuff. You need the bubbly stuff, otherwise you can see everything, and then it's a TOS violation. Yeah, those things are fucking amazing. It's like lighted as well. It was a bit more involved than I thought it would be, because they bought it and then they like showed pictures of their garden, and I'm like, what? Why are you digging a hole? And it's like, oh, you need to put so it's out in the grass, right? But they had to put a fundament under it, like not concrete, but like stone. Otherwise, it just sinks into the earth. The outside wooden tubs I want when I'm grown up. Johnson says I'll need a lot of foam to cover up the giant dingus. Because of the fire, no, it's just very heavy. I mean, you can imagine it's big, right? It's big with a lot of water in it, so it would just compress the ground under it, and then it wouldn't be straight anymore probably, and then it would leak. And you need to have a thing to get rid of the water. I actually don't know how they do that. But they had a huge inflatable one outside. I mean, you've probably seen pictures of me in it, like last summer. Yeah, so they have a way of getting rid of the water. I think they'll just filter it and just run it out into the field or something. I don't know. But it's amazing. So I want one too, but not, in a city. It doesn't really work. Maybe in the cabin. Maybe if this book takes off. I already said if I'm gonna get rich publishing a book now, I'm gonna get a cabin in like Sweden or somewhere. Hello, Redeemer. How are you doing? Hello. I'll be in here all weekend. So and if I'm not streaming, I'll be back. I said earlier that I'm gonna stop the stream at some point today to just do some exercise and have a shower. I was wondering, I could probably also leave the stream running and just put music on and have exercise in the background and turn the microphone off. I'm actually thinking about that. But yeah. So one question I have. Yoga pants stream. I'm actually wearing pajama pants because I haven't showered, because I'm going to shower after the exercise. So one thing I need to know from Halifa now actually is, when you say you want a wooden hot tub outside when you're grown up, when is that? When does one consider a Halifa grown up? Like, what's the deciding factor there? Is it age? Is it wisdom? I really want to know that. Anyway, I'm gonna keep writing and let you. Grown up is first in many more. Up is first in many more years. Many years in the future. Please. Also, clearly it's when I have a wooden outside tub. That's true, yeah. You probably, because you're in a city as well, you'd be like me. You'd need to make a lot of money first and then buy a cabin or something, like a holiday home. We were actually in a cabin like in February, I think, in the north of Germany, just Katie and me for like just 3 days. And I think was it February? It was like really cold. They had an outside wooden tub. That was really nice. It was a small one. It was just basically just a tub, like you'd have in your bathroom, just made out of wood and outside. And it was like next to so it was connected to like they just had 2 water pipes coming out the house, going into the hot tub. It was really good. It was really cool. It was raining. It was raining, and I think about like 10 degrees. And I was lying outside in a steaming hot tub, having rain fall on me. I was actually wearing a hat and reading my Kindle. What? She's gonna turn Arrakis into hot tub planet number 1? What? She's the Muad'Dib. Anyway, we need Khalifa. You need to let us know when you're grown up. I imagine it's like Pokemon. Like Jonathan gets a message one morning. Your Khalifa has grown. Your Khalifa has evolved. Living with an adult Khalifa. When that happens, please let us know and we'll have a party. We'll have a Khalifa growing up party. Or the message is you haven't fed your Khalifa in some time. She has reversed to former state. What? They're cultists on Night Factory? Jonathan, give me 3 more days, right? What is it? How many days? I need 1 today and then 1, 2, 3 more days. And on the 1st we can talk. And then I'm also gonna edit our podcast. I'm sorry about that. Oh god, they're drilling again. I mean, it's not the drilling isn't bad. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's like it's like I have a puny drill and it doesn't work. It's like I'm trying to drill into these concrete walls with my micro penis drill and it doesn't work. And I just want to take pity on them and give them a proper drill. Night Factory for a podcast episode. We can do that, and then we're gonna talk about James Bond on Night Factory. Anyway, I need to write. Guys, I need to write. When the pod arrived... This guy, on this Candelian guy we're just listening to, has a distinct Mark Knopfler influence. It's very Mark Knopfler. I'm using these words way too much. This is gonna need so much editing. I know I keep saying that. Get a Schlagbohrer. I got a Schlagbohrer. They probably have a Schlagbohrer as well, but like just the shitty one. Get a good one. Get a, get one of these. I bought one. Well, I got one actually from my in-laws. I got like a one of these. I don't know. It's like a cheap version of a Makita. The Makita are really awesome. If you have money, you can just get like a battery powered one. They're pretty awesome. The neighbors, yeah. No, I think they have a Schlagbohrer. They have one like, like the one I tried to drill holes with in like the flat before in Hamburg, where there was the same kind of walls. And I'm just there with the old Black & Decker my dad gave to me like 20 years ago. And it has a Schlagbohr-Funktion, but it just goes, and then you get a new one, and it's like steel concrete ceiling, and the drill just goes in like butter. Like the first time it literally went like, and I was like, what? That kind of like, what? It was way too fast. It's a very good feeling. Tool time. It's tool time. Fab. In the heart of the station. Also, let me know when you're starting the OnlyFans for the hot tub streams. All right. I want to be there first. I want to be the first OnlyFans subscriber. Jonathan's hot tub streams. He'd seen so far. Nudes and hardcore screenshots. Great. Can you please Photoshop yourself into do General Sam just with like nudes? That'd be so good. I'm getting hard just thinking about that. Yes, you need yeah. I mean, that green screen will pay for itself. You're just in a hot tub on customs. You're just lying there sprawled out in the hot tub, and there's just scabs in the background. And then you can do this, right? You'll do the perfect color grading, so it'll just look like grungy, and it look like you're actually on customs. So good. I like the Geralt hot tub scene exactly. Gonna start dehydrating. God, if you dehydrate, you'll be non-existent. You'll be just bones and stringy muscle everywhere. There'll be not an ounce of fat on you. Cargo is being loaded and unloaded constantly. 4th. Lorries transported shipping containers. It's my alien cosplay. Yeah, actually, you could, if they actually be like, I saw, wasn't it? Yeah, Sigourney Weaver like posted on Twitter once. She was like at a school. She was invited to like a high school thing, and they did like for high school like drama thing. You know, when they do like a play, they did like Alien, and it was so cute. It's like this guy running around in this xenomorph costume. You could do that. You'd be like, you know, you're not quite as lanky and tall as that guy, but you know, the guy who was originally in the costume. But I think you could do that well. The same shipping containers also moved. Chippong. By the way, we are in part 3 of the book now and chapter 10. I'm up to chapter 10, which is pretty cool. I use the word constantly too much. It's gonna have to be fixed as well. Oh. Apparently the wife bought some very exciting hair coloration stuff. Interesting. Well, that's gonna be interesting later. Full stop. Redeemer says, sorry, my laptop crashed twice because it was trying to update the Bluetooth driver while it was active. Welcome to Windows. Don't be sorry. I'm sorry for you. I'll be here. I'll be here all weekend. Don't worry. This is gonna take ages. And I don't think I can finish it. But I will try. I'll give my best. Yeah, this is not working. I can't fucking read it off this the screen. I don't know how I did that last time. Hang off the screen. It just isn't working for me. We're gonna do that differently now. I need to. I'm like a 4-year-old. I need to hold my finger, otherwise it doesn't work. Otherwise I don't know where I am. It's just my writing's also shit. It's like I can't keep my place. Once he could see. And now you can also see what I'm reading off here. That's also good. Tunnels reaching, right? Not reading, reaching. Hundreds and thousands. Not sure what the etiquettes are here. Writing, working, and I'm interrupting. No, you are good with interrupting. You guys can do whatever you want. I appreciate you people being there and just being there. And I'm procrastinating anyway. So I will just ignore you if I need to. It's all good. The etiquettes are do whatever you want. Within the borders of the Twitch TOS, which are probably more stringent than I would be if this was my place. If it gets too boring, you guys just need to, talk amongst yourselves. I remember, I think last time Elifa fell asleep during one of these. Which, yeah, that's also good. That's a service I provide. I wrote a boat was docked. This looks very much like I wrote a boat was douched. It's like sexplosion. One of my girls asked me to join her in a game, so let's see how this will work out. And I need to answer your question on the forum. Oh yeah, the small talk question. Yeah, so have fun. And whenever you just want to drop by, just drop by. I'll probably be here. Never ceased. Thanks for dropping by, Fadi. I appreciate it very much. I really like these. Epidemic Sound has some really nice playlists with this kind of stuff. I'm also really cool that they're on Spotify. It's really handy, so I don't have to download all the music. Since they don't have their own player, like whatever that other everybody's using. It's pretty handy. So that was the first page. Let's update the word count here. So yeah, that was about over 300. We're now at 42,494. That's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so I could actually have written 2,000 words here. 6 pages. Oh, some flamenco. Oh, it's getting intense. Yeah, this is better for writing off the page. It's much quicker, as you can tell, probably. If I try to mute myself in time, I can't. The fucking fruit flies are gone. Damn it. All right. Gonna take a very, very short break. Gonna say hello to the wife and probably get some more coffee. I'll leave the music on for you. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What the hell? Why is the music off? I was gonna say. Look, I've got fresh coffee and I've got Italian Christmas fluff cake. I don't know what it's actually called. Something with Ellie at the end. Oh, it's Ellie. Something like that. Well, that's exactly the right facility for this stuff. Is amazing. Oh. So good. That's the rest. It was like this big. We ate like all of it. Is it panettone? I don't know. Probably. Panettone. Panettone. Oh yes, it is panettone. Although it doesn't have the little. It doesn't have any raisins in it, but yeah, I think it is. I'll just call it fluff cake. It's important always to have a whiskey bottle with you. Oh, that stuff is so good. By the way, Astral, if I haven't seen you before, I can't remember. Hello and welcome to the stream. Well, I hope you had whatever you were eating was great. And nice to see that you're getting notifications. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I had to turn off all my Twitch notifications, everything this month. I've been procrastinating way too much as it is. Oh, the notification for the forum. That's oh, that works. So cool. So that actually works. That's nice. Yeah, that was. I thought that was a little bit of a downside compared to Discord, that you can't tell people push notifications. But then I thought, on the other hand, it's probably better because if you don't want push notifications to get them, it's really annoying. I mean, you can turn it off, but still, then you have to turn it off for the whole server. And like this, you can just subscribe to that one topic. And it should work well. Actually, that reminds me. Have I actually locked that topic? I should lock that so only I can post in that. Let's see. Is that actually... Oh yeah, it's locked. Okay, that's cool. So only I can post there. And that's pretty neat. I'm liking the forum, gotta say. I think I prefer to Discord generally. Everybody take your headphones off. You can put them back on. I was gonna try to kill this fucking fruit fly. I'm wearing black and I can't see it anymore. Damn it. Fucking fruit flies. They're my nemesis this month. Take your headphones off. It's dead. So, I'm sorry, Fadi. I killed a fruit fly. I have fruit flies. It's like the fucking Sims when you don't clean enough. I mean, we're cleaning, but I have a banana plant here, and I think it just has that banana plant over there. Wait, that's over there. Yeah, I don't know. They're in the earth. They were probably in the yeah. And it just, I'm sitting here writing and it's, flying in front of my face. Fucking hate that. So I need to kill them all. Yeah, they breed in the earth. I know. You usually get them from buying the earth. And I was saying before, I have these yellow stickers. They work really well in every other room, right? Just yellow glue stickers that you put in the plants and they just die. But in this room, they are more attracted to my screens than the yellow sticker. That's a problem. I will go kill the two I see on the window. Kill them all. There's also sitting one on my window. Fucker. Where was I? What the fuck is that word? Last? Right, that was page 2 of 6. Time to update our word count thing. Boop, 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 boop. 42,855. Bing! Wait. Bing! That's not very loud. But alright. Do you know what just occurred to me? If this is Panettone, what's the Pantone of Panettone? Like, what is that yellow? Somebody needs to figure that out. Need to find what a panettone is. This. It's Italian dessert. you go. It's an Italian type of sweetbread originally from Milan. Usually prepared and enjoyed for Christmas and New Year. Panettone. You did that? What? You posted the link? Sorry, what? You did what? Did you find it before me? Oh, looked it up. Okay. Well, I was thinking I was providing a service here. No, it's all good. I was just joking. My wife and me are constantly joking that we need I think there is such a thing, a Pantone chart for coffee with milk, because obviously I always drink my coffee black, and so I always have problem putting the right amount of milk into people's coffee. One of the reasons being they always say, "Oh, just a dash of milk," which is not very scientific and doesn't help you. Like if the amount of coffee changes. And then what is a dash anyway? So I need like a shot. I need like a Pantone thing so you can hold it next to the coffee and figure out. Yeah, I think it must. Oh God, I'm procrastinating. But... Oh, what? Yeah, this is exactly what we need. Although, no, not like that. That doesn't work. I actually want I would like to have the actual Pantone. Yeah, I need like this. That's what I need. I need like the actual Pantone colors. And then my wife just goes, "Tonight I want almond." Or this morning I want almond. And then I can just do that. If I ever see something like this in a shop, I'm just gonna buy this. We actually have one of these mugs. Actually, the small one. We got the yellow one. Anyway, nerd things. Also, it just occurred to me, Jonathan, if you are playing Tarkov, I want running raid reports, please. I have withdrawal symptoms.
Ah.
What the fuck? Out. Okay. Can't read my own writing. people walking past my window all the time. It's annoying. It's annoying. What are they doing walking down a public road? I sound like Drachenlord. Let's call the police. Hello, yes. Hello, yes, there's people outside my window. Do something about it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. They're on their way. Here you can see where actually I ran out of pen. This was like for the ink change, and that was after. Put the new ink cartridge in. You can actually read it much better now here from here. Oh, by the way, something very, very cool. a stream I want to do in December, if I get the chance, is actually I ordered the old watermill from Blue Bricks. I had my eyes on this for almost a year. It's always been sold out. Held der Steine did a video on it, and it's amazing. It looks like really good. So it's like, you know, it's like basically Legos, but not from Lego. It's a really nice model, 2,600 pieces. I haven't built anything this big in like 30 years, probably. Almost. So yeah. So this will be awesome. The tree is, as Thomas Heltersteiner says, the tree from hell. So that'll be interesting. No, it's not Mega Blocks. It's Blue Bricks. I think the actual bricks are from is it Xingbao, I think. They have different. So Blue Bricks is a company that buys raw bricks and then has their own models. They actually have designers, so this is like, you know, like people do Lego mocks, and they hire them to do their own designs, and so they have this Middle Ages range, and this model is just, I mean, look at this, it's so beautiful. The wife was like, "What are you buying this for? This is ugly as shit." I was like, "Nope, gonna build that on stream. That's gonna probably take me a day or two. Probably take me a weekend. I'm not very fast at this." So yeah, that'll be something that'll be coming up soon. Another thing I agree with your wife on. How many parts? Why are you asking when I already closed the tab? 2,632. Women always getting together against our Spieltrieb. It'll be so fun to build that. Women, yes, women. Oh, Emo is now animated. Holy shit! Since when is Helmo animated? That looks amazing. I'm really happy that I'm subscribed to your channel. That emote is worth it. That's pretty awesome. Did you do that yourself? Wow. Yeah. Since last week. Well, as you can tell, I've been missing your streams. I'm sorry about that. It'll get better next week. We all have real lives. Well, it's usually not my thing. Also, I don't know if you can call this, what I'm doing here, real life, to be honest. I think a lot of people would call it utter madness. I'm now envious of your animated emojis. That looks cool. I'm also working on a whole new one, drawing it myself. Oh, that's awesome. On the drawing tablet, you're getting your money's worth. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to that. I've been drawing. I've been working on this, which is that's the station from the book. I need to follow up with that, but first we need to write. By the way, Hildy5, if Jonathan is playing Tarkov, I want updates. You need to tell him that. NaNoWriMo does not include paint strokes. No, I think there is a thing for painters. I know there is like album, Rimo or whatever. Ben Burns on is also on Twitch. Is it Ben_Burns? Wait, let me check. Abstraction. This is oh god. Thanks Google for not being helpful. I think it's Ben_Burns. Yeah, I rate him quite a lot because he always does streams where he makes music, and he was doing like I think it's you make an album in the month of November. That's pretty cool. I'm just fixing the sentence as I'm reading it. Don't worry. Changing it a little bit. that was page number 3. That's halfway. This is taking long. Let's update the count. We are at 43,280. How does one win NaNoWriMo? Just by having the highest word count, or by making the goal and actually having good words TM as well? It's a personal goal, right? So you win it by writing 50,000 words in November. If you do that, you can say you won it. Originally, you were gonna write a new novel, but you know, lots of people just like me are working on existing projects. So you need to write 50,000 words. That's it. And then you want it. It's actually not about writing good words. And there is a school of thought, I said this earlier, that like people won't even fix like grammatical errors or spelling errors. So the idea is just to write 50,000 words. And you're specifically not looking at writing good words. The idea is to write and edit later, which is an approach many people who write novels actually have. I have problems with that. As you can tell, I need to fix at least like minor spelling errors and stuff. What I'm not doing is like editing this for. Usually when I'm writing, I'm already looking at like duplicate words and stuff like that. But I'm not doing that. So I'm just putting words down. Yeah, that's the idea. Yes, and I've won it once in 2011, and that novel was shit. I threw that away. But I did the 50,000 words in a month. Why is that music so low? Yeah, of course, you focus on guns and ammunition in your book. Yeah, of course. It's me. Gotta be on brand. They actually use Warhammer type ammunition where like each bullet is like a little rocket. Which I guess you know, it needs to be a little bit futuristic. I mean, also it's a crime story, right? CSI Atlantis, yeah. CSI Stargate Atlantis. That's pretty much the elevator pitch. CSI Bioshock. I hate it when I try to type. I don't know. The most infuriating thing to me is if I try to type a full stop and I type a comma. I don't know why that's very infuriating to me. Yes, I wanted updates. What's going on? What's going on in Tarkov? Or the hot tub? Johnson just killed Killer. Tequila. No, wait. Did he kill Killer or Tegilla? That's a big difference. Killer is the guy on Interchange. Tegilla is the guy on Factory. The guy with the hammer. right. That's why I always made the joke. There's another boss. Oh, he killed Killer. Yeah, nice. Oh, nice. Cool. Just 99 more times to go, I guess. God, this fucking cake is like, you eat like a little bit and then you drink coffee and I think it just fills up in your stomach. It's amazingly filling. By the way, we are neighbors to a big Italian delicacy shop. Wow. Wow. That is amazing. I'm looking forward to March even more now. That would be very dangerous for me. Oh my god. That would be very, very dangerous. It already is a problem that we have a really good pizzeria that's really close. Italian is by far the best food. Take your headphones off. Got it. Another Drosophila gone. That was page 4. On to page 5. Let's update the word count. Update the word count. 43,664. Yeah, this looks like we could actually get to 44,000. And then I can finally start writing properly. No one of them's on my fucking keyboard. These fucks. How is my Tarkov insanity bothering Fab even when I'm not bringing it up? Toxic household. What do you mean? It's not bothering me. I specifically requested updates and you weren't giving them to me. So I tasked Khalifa to update me. Because I have withdrawal symptoms. Oh. Khalifa pulls out the popcorn. It's entirely my fault, Jonathan. It is not your toxic household. Sorry, I was busy killing Killer 98 times too good. That was exactly what I said when Khalifa said you killed him. I was like, oh, so only 98%, 98 times to go. Trouble in the Tarkov marriage. Yeah, it's because I'm not playing Tarkov. It's like these troubles you get in a marriage when one of the partners suddenly doesn't want to have sex anymore. You know, except that it's about Tarkov with us. I can't have sex. I'm writing a novel. Well, it just gets us more horny for the reunited honeymoon. Exactly. Horny for Tarkov. That'll be the stream title. Horny on Woods. Geil on main. This sounds too good. The words roll off the tongue. The problem where one of the partners wants to kill the other one. Yes, exactly. That is a marriage. That's, you know. Also, Jonathan, like me to point out, I didn't start that either. That was a chat request, right? I'm honoring the wants of my community. It's not like I like to do that. Your people are your responsibility. Yes, I'm taking the responsibility. I'm just pointing out that it was me. Originally. I mean, I'm owning the responsibility. I'm just saying. You know. It's not a reflection on my character. So if my people are my responsibility, Jesus Christ. Where was I? The chat made me do it is not a valid legal defense. It is in Twitch court. If your travel plans aren't going to happen, I can see the two of you stream Tarkov for those 2 weeks and constantly trying to punish each other in increasingly ridiculous ways. It's like Hitman in Tarkov. What travel plans? Sorry, what? What travel plans? I think I missed something. I mean, not surprising. It's NaNoWriMo. I've missed a lot of things. What? You're not spending Christmas in these cold latitudes? You're going south again? You bastards. That's okay. I won't be much on the internet on Christmas as well. I'm doing the usual thing where I'm winding up the podcast and everything before that, and got some plans of spending Christmas with some friends and some New Year's with some other friends. If everything goes according to plan, I'll probably spend New Year's in that wooden hot tub outside. Which should be fun. But yes, the warmth holiday in the warmer climes sounds great. I'm a little bit envious there. Where was I? Imagine living in Texas and only having one wardrobe set for one climate. That thought blows my mind. I don't think Texas is a good example. Depends on where. But there are parts of Texas where it gets really, really cold in the winter. If you don't know what a blue norther is, look up blue norther. It's quite fun. I think especially in North Texas, it like blows in from fucking... What's north of Texas? Last year I had snowstorms there. Yeah, it also depends very much. Texas is very big. On what part? I think South Texas not so much. It's seriously cold. But I imagine what you say. I know what. Yeah, well, it's like a desert climate, right? It quite often gets quite cold in those climates. But like in those biomes. In a video game, you'd call it biome. But I know what you mean. To me, that's Australia. I love that. In Australia, you basically only, like in Queensland, you only have one wardrobe. You have, you have long trousers and a jacket, because where I lived in Queensland for about like 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks in winter, it actually gets into the minus degrees at night. But you don't even we didn't even have heating. I had like an electric, like one of those wheel-in electric heaters in my room, and then we had a wooden stove, and that was it. Because it's just it's literally it gets to -4 at night, but then as soon as the sun comes out, by 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, it's already 10 degrees again at least. I love that climate. I would just, if I could just choose, and I'd if it was just up to me, I'd probably live further north in Queensland as well, where it's even more tropical. See, this camera has moved. I would kind of Cairns is kind of my. I love it there. It's hot all year round. Gets very humid in the summer. Really enjoy that. And then you have rain. You actually have monsoon season, and it rains a lot, at the end of summer. But it's amazing because it's 32 degrees or whatever. You could just the rain. I love rain. The only thing I don't enjoy about rain is if it gets cold and I start freezing. But if it's 30 degrees, it's so. I had one of my favorite experiences is just lying in a pool, and it's 35 degrees, and it starts raining, and it's Australian rain as well, it monsoon rain. It really pelts down, and you're in the pool, and you're wearing an Akubra, and you're drinking beer. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I just wanna live there. I enjoy the cold weather. Now is about the time I still enjoy it. The end of November, beginning of December, the Christmas market. We went last weekend. We had friends over. We went to the Christmas market. It was really cool. It was also very cool because there was nobody fucking there because they're all afraid of the virus. So it's really cool. It's really relaxed. It's not the people everywhere like usual. That was a lot of fun. So I enjoy the weather now, right? I enjoy warm clothes and wearing a jumper and all of that, but it'll get annoying. By the time Christmas comes around, I'll be annoyed by it. Anyway, where was I? I looked around pointedly again. Oh, speaking of drugs, actually good news. I don't know if you probably heard about this, but Germany's going to legalize weed in the next 4 years, which is going to be amazing. Which I enjoy for one particular reason, because that means Germany is actually more progressive than some other countries. Like, I mean, okay, Portugal has done it, but it's, they removed Article 219A, which was making it illegal to advertise abortions. Crazy stuff is going on. Actually, it's not crazy. My wife's been saying that as well. The problem is people just don't know what politics is like in the normal. You know, we've had a grand coalition and like the Merkel syndrome for so long. I remember it was the same thing after Kohl was gone, and they had the red-green coalition, and suddenly things were happening again. They were actually passing laws. It's the same thing. It's like, this is why I say a grand coalition is shit for Germany. When everybody was panicking, oh no, it's going to take them so long to form a government, it's going to be so unstable. No, this is what we want. We want a little bit of instability. We'll get exciting new laws like this, which is going to be great. So what they're going to do is, so the SPD wanted to have like a trial phase, and they're not going to have a trial phase, so they're just going to make it legal. I mean, then they're going to have to change some laws. And then they're just going to have shops. Basically the dispensaries, like, in the US, where you have to be licensed to sell the stuff, and it's going to be tested, and it's only going to be for adults. They haven't said if it's 18 or 21 yet, but it's going to be really cool. And a really weird downside of it is that you won't be able to grow your own weed. So that will still be illegal. It will only be legal to buy it in licensed shops. The reason why they're doing that is because of, they don't want kids, people who are just still growing, where apparently it has some, apparently you really should be 21. There were some studies, so if your brain's still developing, it can have some really weird, shitty effects on you, which, makes sense because you're messing with neurotransmitters. So that's going to be a little bit weird, because I know a lot of people would like enjoy to grow their own weed. But I kind of feel like I don't know how they can even prevent that, because they can't come into your house, right? So they need a warrant to search your house. So you could just grow weed and nobody would ever know. And then you can just smoke it or eat it or whatever. Because that's not going to be illegal anymore. It's really crazy in Germany the way it is right now as well, because only the possession is illegal. So if you're at somebody's place, right, and then they're just like somebody smoking a joint and they're passing it around, you can actually legally smoke it because there's no possession involved. And it created these weird situations where if you walk down the street with a joint and the police stops you, you can actually run away and just smoke the joint and just run away from the police. And if they can't catch you while you smoke the joint and you completely smoke it, and then I guess eat the filter or whatever, then they can't prove that you had any possession. So it's weird. Will it come with extra rules on the users, like what happened if someone did something under the influence? No, they don't have to change that. For example, if so the interesting thing is that this is regulated. There's a drug law in Germany. It's not the normal, like the crime, the general, like, so for example, it's illegal. It will still be illegal to drive a car under the influence, because that law just says you're not allowed to drive a car under the influence of drugs. So it doesn't matter if the drug is legal, like alcohol, right? You're not allowed to. And that'll just be, you'll not be allowed to operate heavy machinery and stuff. Like if someone uses weed and then drives and hits someone. Yeah, so that's... those laws don't have to change because they all say drugs, right? They don't need to change anything about that. The only thing they're going to change is the Betäubungsmittelgesetz, which is, they're just going to say that drug is now not illegal anymore. And the cool thing is we'll actually be more progressive than the Netherlands because they're actually they're making it legal. Whereas in the Netherlands, it's not technically legal. There are still laws on the books against it. They just decided, I don't know, 40 years ago now or whatever, that they were not going to prosecute it. And that's what the SPD wanted to do in Germany, so they not make it completely legal, but just stop the police from enforcing it, which is really weird. And I like that they did it this way, because that would be, I mean, the Dutch can kind of do it, but that's very un-German. It's not very German to have a law and then not enforce the law. So I actually like the way they're doing this. It's pretty cool. We don't know how long it'll take yet, but I'll be celebrating it. I'm actually not a weed user pretty much. Smoking it doesn't really work for me for some reason. But I had edibles when we were in LA, and that was pretty amazing. Not just driving, anything that happened so user can't plead not sane during the time. I don't think you can do that. They don't have to change the laws for that. I don't think you cannot like. That's just not how German laws work. Right? You can't just go, hey, I was drunk at the time, so I'm not fully. I wasn't fully. Like zurechnungsfähig is what it's called. But that usually you can do that, but that usually doesn't get you off. I mean, the only thing that changed, and that they don't have to change that because it's going to be the same about weed. Let's say you kill somebody. I mean, I'm writing a crime novel, right? So let's talk about this. Let's say you are really drunk and you kill somebody. It's very likely, I don't know how it is in other countries, but under German law, it's very likely that you can plead you weren't fully cognizant or whatever you'd say. Zurechnungsfähig is the German term. But that won't get you off the hook. It'll just get you off the hook for murder, and it'll still be like fahrlässige Tötung, manslaughter. So yes, you probably not get like 50 years in jail. You get like 20 or whatever, and that'll be the same with weed. But that's how it works right now, right? That doesn't have anything to do with weed being illegal. So I think there must have been cases where somebody killed somebody and was really stoned. And I mean, you would admit to being stoned and say, I wasn't fully cognizant, whatever. And then you'd get off the murder charge, because whatever punishment you'd get for, like, even if they would be able to convict you for like the drugs, would be better than the punishment for the murder charge. So and with the driving, it's if you do that under the influence, you lose your insurance, right? And that's the worst thing. And also of course you're responsible. Actually, I think this is really good. I'm really happy about this. It's a good. Politics is often not very positive, but now we have something. There's actually changes happening. I actually like this coalition, because I don't like. I like some things the Greens are doing, like the Green Party. Generally, I think they're good. They're not good for society. But never when when they make decisions. Because while I like a lot of the environmental stuff, I always think they take it too far. They're not very logical. They're not a very scientific party. They always say, climate change science, whatever. But like most of the people in that party don't understand how science works. Lots of these people are like, oh, there's a study. Some scientist said something. We must act on this. And they're not like, hey, there's a lot of shitty studies out there. But whenever they're together with another party, I really liked the Red-Green coalition back in the day, because they were like the junior partner, and the SPD, like the Labour Party, would have tabs on them and like rein them in. when they did something too crazy. And I think this coalition is even better because the FDP, who is the Union Party, like the liberals, they're very pro like capitalism, free market capitalism, too much for my taste. But I think I like their influence. And I like their influence together with the Green Party. So the Green Party is always going for the, the maximalist kind of environmental stuff, and then the FDP will rein them in on the crazy stuff, right? Otherwise they would go like, hey, let's get rid of all cars in all inner city areas. And then the FDP goes, guys, I don't know what your work is. You're probably a school teacher or whatever. You can just go to work, but there's people who need to transport goods, and when your fucking toilet flows over and the plumber needs to come, they need to like transport fucking pipes, and you can't transport that shit on like bicycles. So so and I like that. I like that whole thing that they're like it's a good middle ground. They'll just keep each other in check. So I'm cautiously optimistic. I like their coalition thing so far. I mean, there's some really unrealistic stuff in there. Like they said like they want to have all data centers in Germany should be climate neutral. They didn't even say carbon neutral. They said climate neutral by 2027. And that's like, I don't know if that's even possible, but it reads like they haven't even checked. It's like, we just want to do that. It's not like, how much energy does that actually need, and can we actually do that? No, we just want to do that. It's going to be interesting. This is why I'm anti-legalization. Drinking or using drugs should come with high responsibility for the thing you do not lower. Pipes on bicycles, surprise, limbo. Yeah. Well, I don't... Why? I mean, that's... it doesn't come with lower responsibility. It's just a fact of life. That if you're, like, really drunk, it changes your perception. Right? And the law doesn't work like that because they're going, hey, you should be punished less. It comes because it's just the way it happens, and I mean, we're talking manslaughter here. I mean, it's like, it's not like you're not going to jail, right? You're not going to get off on probation. You are going to go to jail, and the difference is going to be like 25 years, or like, and let's be fair. If you just kill somebody, you're not gonna, and even if you get lebenslänglich, you're not gonna spend your life in jail in Germany, right? You're gonna be out with good, if they have hope, they can put you back into society. You'll be out in like 30 years, realistically. Whereas for manslaughter, you'll probably be out after 20 or 15. And really, there's not so much. Like, your life is over if you're going to jail for like 10 years, right? At that moment, your life as it was ceases to be, and it's gonna be very, like that. Nobody's gonna go like, oh, I want to really kill this guy. I'm gonna get really drunk and kill him, and then I'm gonna just spend like 15 years less in jail. It's just like, I mean, people would probably do that, but like that's a really dumb, or people probably do that because people are really dumb, but that's really, really dumb. So don't become really drunk. I don't know. I'm really drunk quite often. It's just, I just don't kill people. I would say just don't kill people. So, and and we're talking weed here. Right? If alcohol is legal, weed should be legal, because you're not gonna, if you're like really stoned, you're not gonna kill somebody. You're just gonna lie on the couch. That's probably the most benign drug ever. It's certainly less benign than alcohol. Like, as in disturbing the rest of society. Right? Alcohol causes like brawls and people misbehaving. I mean, I've been drunk very often in my life, and I've never done that because I'm just not that kind of person. But there's a lot of people who like get drunk and really, really act out. And people don't do that when they smoke weed. So I think as for a society, it just makes no sense to not legalize it for the society. That's why I always thought it should have been. Even if I'm not hugely into weed at all. Like as a general effect, I don't like what it does to me. Like I like to be a driven person, right? And I like to do things like this and write books and I have people who smoke, and I know people who smoked a lot of weed, when I was at university, and I just didn't like the general effect that had on. Like I've never wanted to be like that. I feel like I'd get way less stuff done, and I just don't want that. But I think it's just generally a good move. Just like the getting rid of that stupid article where it was like, you can't like advertise abortions. Like doctors actually got their fucking license revoked for legalizing abortion, and you're like, not legal for like advertising abortion. You're like, we're living in a country where you can get an abortion, but you just can't tell anybody. Like, what the fuck? It's just, yeah. So that's a law that had to go badly. So I'm glad about that as well. Anyway, I need to. It's getting late here, and I haven't even written anything. I need to write. I'm sorry. That was a lot of procrastination just now. Where am I? Might have been a drug deal gone bad. Yes, that's why I started talking about weed. Ah. Was going Turkish there for a second. Or French. That's more of a French thing, isn't it? What? What is this? What is this word? By the way, speaking of don't get really drunk, it's all the wine and then all the wine splotches on the paper from last night. I plan to get drunk later to finish this fucking book, by the way. So everybody strap in for that. I got half a liter of mead ready. All right, 1 page to go, and then I'll probably have an exercise break, but I might just leave the stream on, and so you can see me exercising in the background. Let's update the word count. Oh, we're at 44,000. That's good. We're already at 44,000. We got a page to go. So that was the goal, so that we can write. So, if I write 3,000 each day, I'll actually be done on Sunday. Let's see. I'm starting into the first 3,000 now, even if this is still from yesterday. Let's see what the wife says. Oh. The wife has other plans than my sport plans. Let's see what the plan is. I guess the wife's already done with her sports thing. she's cheating. She doesn't have enough time. No, she's not. The hair dye isn't. That's gonna happen later. She was at her sports thing. She's cheating. She does EMS, electric like stimulation thing, where you do like exercises and you have like electric wires attached to your muscles, and then they shock your muscles. So basically, I mean, you can make a muscle do like, let's say you do this, right? You can make a muscle do that just with electric shocks, but they do both. So it's supposed to be like more bang for your buck, and it seems to work really well for her. She has the problem that she works too much, and she's not working from home, so she can't just exercise whenever she wants. Yeah, seems to work for her, so it's pretty exciting. Also, since she does research on neurons, it's right down her alley. It's very expensive though, but you can't have everything. A friend of mine, when she was over on the weekend, said sports really is something for people who have a lot of free time, and she's so right about that. Like if you work a lot, it's really a problem. It's also a problem that I don't have coffee anymore. Turn your headphones off. Shit. Didn't get it. Damn it. I can actually not remember having written this. I was quite drunk last night after watching The Abyss, and then I was like, I can't sleep. I need to channel this into some more writing. But I was like almost a liter of red wine in, I think. It's actually not that bad for it. Yeah, sorry, Fadi. I'm still trying to kill the fucking fruit flies. Again? No, sorry. So in case anybody's following along with the story, I know I didn't do streams for quite a while. So this guy who's dead, the guy without the face, is the guy who... So he's investigating the death of Joanna. And this is the guy who was last seen with her leaving a party. And they went together. And then the next morning she was dead. And then Joe has been trying to find this guy, and now he's dead too. Dun, dun, dun. Why do you think that is? I think the wife got back. I'm just gonna ask what we're doing. I'm gonna put the break screen on, leave the music on. Oh, Sorry about that. And I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Right, we are gonna eat now. Well, I'm getting food delivered here. To be fair, I cooked it yesterday. It's the leftover bolognese from yesterday. And then I'm just gonna eat now, apparently. And then I don't know. I'm gonna do exercise later, but after having eaten, I'm gonna have to wait for an hour or so, I think. But I'll just keep working. All right. Where were we? Take your headphones off. Oh, that wasn't even loud. But now, sorry. I can't get it. Damn it. Thanks. Thanks. Blah. Thanks, Redeemer. It will be delicious. I'll be eaten on stream like a professional streamer. There was a fucking fruit flies are annoying as fucking hell. This is actually not bad, considering that I must have been quite drunk when I wrote this. What? What's that supposed to mean? A man, I think. Jesus. Jonathan hasn't killed Killer in quite some time, I feel. Are you slacking, Jonathan? What's going on? Headphones off. Can't get it. Damn it. Headphones off. Damn it. Can't see it anymore. All right. And that's everything I wrote yesterday. Okay, let's update the word count. 44,455. That's nice. Okay, so the next task is to write 3,000 words. But I'm gonna take a quick break now. And I'll be right back because there's also my food's just coming. See you in a second. Right, we are back. Now, before I get into today's writing session, first gotta eat something. It's a Spanish type bolognese, which sounds weird, but it's with raisins and what's zimt? Cinnamon. And like any bolognese, it's almost better on the second day. Don't do mukbangs. Streaming yourself eating is a dangerous start. It's not like this is the first time I've ever done this. It's professional streamer. You gotta eat on stream, you know. How it works. I mean, I can turn the volume off and just put the music on. And of course it's spaghetti, it's like the hardest thing to eat. I just spilled it. Right. Inhaled some food. Ready to write. Also cleaned everything up. Right. Alright. I don't know what to write. Damn it. Ah. Jesus. Alright, time to update the word count. We're at 45,000. It's pretty cool. Only 2,000 words to go today. Mind you, 1,600 is the normal word goal. 1,670 basically for Rimo. Oh, still a lot to do here, man. Fucking really need a break and some exercise, but I need to wait a bit for the food to settle. Your drunk writing is different than your normal writing? I don't think so. Is it? Shouldn't be. Oh. Ooh, sorry. What? Community challenge 95% complete. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, our next Tarkov. Whoa! What? We're complete! Oh no! Who's this? Oh, thank you, Astral. Oh, you're getting a booster. Well, have fun. Hope you don't get the side effects I'm getting from this shit. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks everybody for completing the challenge. So, Jonathan, our next Tarkov gameplay will be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Fun. What was I doing? What was I writing? Huh. So thanks for dropping by, Mr. Panner. I'm not gonna have that booster unless they absolutely make me do it. I've had enough side effects for a while. And considering those side effects, I don't know. I feel like my body is definitely reacting to the vaccine. Well, they can't make me do it, but no, the state really can't. But if they start checking that for, like, if you want to go anywhere, then I will not have a choice, I guess. But yeah, but lying in bed for 3 days feeling shitty is not something I'm gonna just do for funsies. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the gulags. We can't really do that, but like the fucking people are a bit unreasonable towards people who don't want to get vaccinated, I feel. So let's put it that way. So everybody's just too afraid. That's the problem. They're not thinking of the wider consequences of what they're doing. I mean, they could maybe if they just hurried up with the weed legalization, maybe they could just give you some weed with your booster shot, and then can at least like be stoned for those 3 days where I'm feeling shit. That would be an option. Or they could just pay me for the days I can't work. That would also work. Let's see. What? €80 an hour. Let's say I work 5 hours a day, 3 days. Yeah, €1,200 with that booster shot. That would be fair. Where's this app still open? What? Advantage of being an employee. Yeah. Well, I can just work over that, because now in Germany, even though you're vaccinated, you need to be tested all the time at work. That's fucking annoying. So, and also kind of, if you're an employee and you're sick because you get the vaccination, the company is kind of paying it, so it's kind of a hit on the economy, really. So the state should also pay those companies, I feel. I mean, they're throwing money around all the time for anything now, so they might as well do that. I think if you started giving people €1,000 per vaccine shot, you'd get a lot more vaccinated people. Just do that. If they just did that and then everybody got vaccinated, and they should stop with the testing, because that's so expensive. Like, they're paying those people with the test center so much. Yeah, it's the money the private citizen will get, not Pfizer. We can't do that. Exactly. What I like is like the fucking, with that, like the fucking gal they had, when they actually, like, they were fucking journalists, like my idiot colleagues, when all this started, they're like, oh, they're not making any money on the vaccines. Yeah, right. Have you looked at fucking Pfizer's revenue increase? Actually, I have a friend who works for Johnson & Johnson. I can tell you, they're just fucking swimming in money. I mean, they were swimming in money before, but it's obscene. It is obscene. They like paid huge bonuses to everybody, apparently. What am I gonna do here? Sorry, I need to do some thinking. I have to figure out what I'm writing next. Sorry, guys. Sneeze. I'm sorry. What? Thanks, Alifa. My nose is itching. Alifa, have you given Jonathan the good news about the community challenge? I can't type anymore. What is that I hear? You hear that a community challenge has been completed. Stuhlpenner did a drive-by just before getting his booster shot, did drive-by, and then Astral actually, I think, finished it up. So our next Tarkov stream is promising to be very interesting indeed. How's your challenge going? I'll buff up my challenge right after shopping. Wait, 2 people sent me a screenshot of the completion. Oh, nice. I'll buff up my challenge right after shopping. We'll edit some video. So you're editing some video on stream? That's pretty cool. Also, what are you shopping? Is it grocery shopping? We're shopping coffee now. Are you just shopping coffee? How do I have how do I picture this? Is this online shopping? Are you going out buying coffee? It's like, isn't it? It's 6 o'clock. That's not a very adult time to go shopping on a Saturday. Although, I don't know. Are your shops closed tomorrow? Probably not, right? You're more progressive up there. Okay, I think I'm gonna take another quick break, maybe a little bit longer break, but I'm gonna take a break and get myself a tea. And yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll be back in a bit. Don't go anywhere, please. Right, had to take care of some other stuff as well. Now my tea is too strong, I'm guessing. Ugh. Well, it's certainly gonna wake me up. Which was the goal. I might as well update the word count. 45,355. Ah, so much to do still. So much to do. I always misspell that. For some reason, there's always one character missing somewhere. I was gonna say, we must be almost through this whole playlist by now. Wow. Coffee. Tea isn't working. Ah. You're back. Okay, now you can. So I guess that wasn't online shopping. Did you just go out and buy coffee? Did you also buy anything else? Also, what kind of a time is this to go shopping on a weekend? It's not very adult. You should have done that this morning. We bought beer and some fruit. That's good. Beer is very important. Lots of people were shopping. Yeah, they're also not very adult. You're supposed to have your life in order and do this like early in the day, you know. It's only during the day you discover what you need. No. You're supposed to know this. Never go shopping during the day. But you also not a grown-up believer yet. We already established that earlier. So fair enough. Are the shops actually closed tomorrow? Are the shops closed on Sunday in Denmark? I can't remember. No, they're not. Okay. Well, our supermarkets are not open till 11. They're usually until 10. But it's like doesn't like. I try to avoid going shopping late on Saturday because usually they're all like empty. Like people have bought all the stuff. You know, in Germany the people are organized and they go shopping early in the morning. Most of them on Saturday, and then once it's like 2 in the afternoon, everything's like empty, and then they restock it. But like the later it gets, at some point they just don't restock like the groceries and everything anymore from the storage, because not that many people are out there buying them. So, and then they in the evening you have to put them back in. It's not late, Cecily. It's dark outside. It's per definition late. It's all good. I'm just don't feel so. I'm just giving you shit a little bit. Don't be so. Don't be attacked. This must be a German thing. I've literally have never heard about this shopping in the morning before. Really? Like, I mean, it's not a German thing. Like, you know, it's a mom thing. In Australia, it's the same. You know, you go shopping like for the weekend. You know, like if you're really organized and you get everything, like especially if you're not working full time, then you do that like on Friday. But otherwise, if you're working all week, you're doing it on Saturday morning. You're sitting down Saturday at breakfast. You're making the list of everything you need for the weekend, and then, you know. My mom never did that, you know. My mom certainly did that. Well, I don't know. My parents always split it. Like, they both went shopping on Saturday. They sat down Saturday, you know, basically when breakfast was over, decided what to cook on the weekend, and then made the list and went out there early. But yeah, that's lots of people in Germany do that, actually. That's when the supermarket's really full. You can actually beat the rush and go shopping at this time now. But usually I'd be cooking by now, so I kind of need the ingredients before that. But as I said, they're not really restocking so much, so you get shitty ass stuff. like especially with groceries. The other, that doesn't matter. They restock that, right? They put everything because that stays in the shelves overnight. But like the groceries, they have to take back into the cooling unit. So I stopped restocking those. Never had a car, so we never had those big shopping trips. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Even if you don't have a car, you still have, I don't know, if you like do the traditional thing and you cook for the family on the weekend, you kind of have to do that. Actually, wouldn't know how you do that without a car, especially for 3 people. For my parents and me, it was already enough. Like I don't even, like if you have 3 kids, definitely need a car. I mean, it's yeah, I don't know. But also, probably because you live in a city or whatever. Like if you live outside the city, like if you live a little bit, you're rural, you definitely have to do these things, right? You also have to do like your shopping for the week, because you can't just go to the supermarket because it takes you half an hour to get there. Tiny village. Well, but you were close to a supermarket, I'm guessing, if you didn't have a car, So, in Australia, I lived 16 kilometers outside town, like outside the next. Like you gotta be a bit more organized. You can't just go, oh, I need coffee. Well, I'll be gone for about like an hour, just to get the coffee. We ran through this whole playlist. What we're gonna do next? K-pop. We were up on a mountain. They had to carry everything up the hill, walking to the supermarket on foot, 15 to 20 minutes. Wow. Okay. I'd be damn organized if I had to do that. I'd be planning the shopping for the whole week and everything. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Work from home. This is a mix of solo piano, acoustic guitar, ambience, and jazz. Okay. Let's do that. You cannot carry shopping for a whole week. Yeah, that's why I said I don't know how that works if you don't have a car. I don't have any experience with that. I'm sorry. Yes. That doesn't compute for me. If we didn't have coffee, we just didn't have coffee unless my dad volunteered to dash. That wouldn't work if I lived in your household. If I don't have coffee, I'm just not awake. So I think I got more used to living, not having everything all the time, or having to put in the extra steps. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're way too organized for that. I can't, like, if I'm cooking and there's like ingredients missing, it's a major disaster. Katie just goes, "Oh, just cook it without it." I'm like, "What do you mean? This is the ingredients. You can't make this thing without that thing." I think what we're learning here is that my family was just a lot more Prussian than your family, Elifa. And also, of course, we had 2 cars. Because my parents were both working. Well, not that I'm saying that you can't be working. Well, living in the rural gebiet and both work. Like my mother actually had a 45-kilometer commute one way, and my dad was running a company, so I had a company car. My family also wasn't a perfect household. It's like with everything. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We're not a perfect household either, especially I'm not, but like my mother is very, very, very like perfectionist, I think you'd say. Very Prussian, extremely Prussian. It's got to be clean. You got to cook. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was perfect, but you definitely strive for perfect. Oh, I like that song. That's a good song. Oh, my mom regularly was like, I don't want to cook today, eat something else. My mom also doesn't really cook, but my dad would always cook on the weekend. My household was very different also because it's kind of my dad's hobby, so he just like cook on the weekend. My mom only cooks in emergencies. Yeah. When dad wasn't around, like, we just go to headphones off. Sorry. I realize you can't take headphones off that fast. I'm really sorry. We would just go to the Pommesbude, to the fast food place. Currywurst. No, Gyros Pommes. Yeah. Which is actually funny. Which Katie worked at that fast food place, but I never realized. We only realized afterwards. She said she worked there, and I'm like, I went there with my mom all the time. My dad went there several times as well. My dad says he actually recognized Katie from there, but I can't remember. She worked there for like years, I think. I only noticed her in school. I didn't notice her at the fast food place. Maybe I was too hungry or something. Although I think I would have noticed. I don't know. It's one of the mysteries of our relationship. Okay. I really like this song. I have to look at my notes here for a second. Right. That works. I got some notes. I got a little bit of a plan what I'm doing next, which I just wrote down when it came to me. Oh, thank you for the sub. Almost a baby. Thanks, Leafa. Why is that? Why can't we hear it? Oh, is that on the wrong? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I set that to the wrong. That goes out on the wrong audio interface. Oh, God. I need to fix that. No, it doesn't. You heard the grenade. It was... I can't... It should be playing it on the normal... on my audio. But because I'm on the speakers, I couldn't hear it. But cool. Yes, almost a Twitch baby. What are we gonna name the Twitch baby? And also, is it a he or she? streamer. like Prime, like Amazon Prime. If it's a guy, we're gonna name him Jeff for Bezos. This is very Einaudi, Ludovico Einaudi, or as I like to call him, ein deutsches Qualitätsauto. Ein Audi, get it? How many of these fucking fruit flies are in this room? I mean, I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours and I swear I've killed like 20 of them. What the fuck? How many of these fucking things are breeding in this plant? It's like an invasion. Make a meat trap. Actually, I'm gonna make a meat trap. The plan is, I'm just drinking this tea, and when this tea's done, I'm gonna take a break because I think I also need a break, and I'm gonna have some exercise. I'm gonna leave the stream on. I've decided. I'm gonna put the camera over there so you can see me exercise, and turn the sound off, and put the exercise soundtrack on. And then Epidemic Sound must have an exercise soundtrack. I think I saw one. And then after that, I'm gonna have a quick shower, and then I'm gonna continue writing, and then I have meat. I have half a liter of meat, and then I can probably make a trap with that as well. This is all very I know the. Right. I think that's chapter 10. Done. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong. That's what I want, shit. Oh, the good old Bloodwerk band. Love those guys. Chapter 11. I don't know what chapter 11 is going to be called yet, I think. Anyway, I'm going to update word count. We are at 45,919. So just over 1,000 words to go. Chapter names must be horrible. So far, they've just been coming to me, to be honest. They're just, a vague description of something that happens in the chapter, I guess. The faceless man, obviously, because the guy's face was blown off. Headphones. Fuck these things. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take another quick break to get ready for exercise, and then I'm gonna exercise for a little bit. I'll be back. We'll take a break from the writing now, probably about an hour or so. But I'll leave the stream on, and I'll be playing some music and exercising, and Anyway, see you in a bit. All right, let's do this. Let's get some exercise going here. Let's see if male nipples are actually allowed on Twitch. This'll be the experiment. Okay, I think what we want to do is we want to switch this camera off. Right. Wait, is that actually? Let me just check something. Yeah, that works. Okay. Right. Then we want to make this big. All right. Yeah. That works. And then we need the fucking. How do I do this? Okay, I need to go to the break screen for a second. Give me a second here. This is live scene editing. All right, back. Right, I need to go back to the break screen for a sec. All right. Okay, so what I want to do is like have a note here so that people know what's going on. Right. Let's see. What do we put on there? Okay. Is that good? Is that informative? I think that works. Now we need to. Right. Work. Right. First, gonna need some Vaseline, right? Put that on your knuckles so they don't break open and start bleeding. All right, that actually, yeah, that works. I thought I muted the microphone already, which I didn't want to do. Okay, so. Right. Put Vaseline on there. Then you do this nice and tight. Because without bandages, your bones in your hand can actually break if you start hitting a punching bag. they're very small and relatively fragile, and they move around. So we wanna stop them from moving around. So you make this really nice and tight, and always do make a fist in between. Right. I realize this thing says my microphone is muted and it's not muted. It's giving me OCD. Make this nice and tight. I'm just gonna do some boxing exercises today. My legs, I'm not gonna do kicking. My legs are still very sore from running, from my last running exercise. I don't know why, because I didn't run longer than I did, and I didn't run faster. Same weights as usual. I did it regularly, but for some reason, they're a bit sore today. Khalifa, feel free to get your exercise gear out. All right, we're gonna stay fit together. Why does this keep happening? Now, I'll be right back. I need some water. We need now some exercise music. What do we got? Five minutes craft. All right. Do we have like metal? Do they have a metal playlist? No, it's all like relaxing. Well, there's a lady boxing on this trap beats playlist, so let's try that. All right, I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna maybe, I don't know, for half an hour. I'm gonna turn the microphone off and see you in a bit, and turn the music up.
Sorry, Halifa. I was saying, get your exercise gear out and let's do this together, all right?
just realized I probably should have turned the music up for you as well. So, how is it going, Elifa? I'm dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm gonna put on more relaxing music again. And then I'm gonna have a break a little bit. I'm gonna sweat a bit more. As you can see, it's dripping. Maybe you can see it's dripping down my arm. Jesus Christ. Alright, what music do we want? Put on a little bit of fantasy. I'll be having a bit of a break and take a shower. And then I'm back. And then I'll do some more writing. After I feel really refreshed now. Give me a second. Also 8 o'clock is better than I stop, otherwise the neighbors are gonna complain. Also, I'm fucked. I'm really tired. Usually I do this for like 45 minutes, but today I'm fucked. Alright, going for a break. I'll be back in about half an hour, I think. See you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. God, that is fucking dramatic. That music. I think we need to switch to something else. Let's go back to jazz. The jazz playlist is very good. It's my favorite playlist from them, I think. Wait, is the microphone working? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hope you're all doing well. I'm feeling much fresher now after a shower. Let's put that on. All right. And then let's get this camera. Wait. As you can probably see, I got some mead from the Wikingerland at the Haithabu. And the Haithabu up near Halifa. And I'm gonna do the thing. Wait, what's the shit here? I'm gonna do the thing Halifa suggested. Wait, first of all, And I'm gonna take some of the meat and sacrifice it to the fruit flies. Yes, the Haitabu. Wait. See? The Haitabu. The Haitabu. From the Wikingerland. Got my arm. I actually didn't do... I don't know. I messed up. I usually have like this semi-regular exercise routine where I go running. I do like the push-ups and the sit-ups and shit like that. And then it's like I've got like 3 routines. I've got running. I've got like the sit-ups, push-ups, weightlifting, and then I got boxing, right? And for some reason I mixed up. I just realized I didn't do the boxing for quite a while, maybe almost 2 weeks, I think. And which means my I don't know, that was a long time coming, and now my muscles are actually a bit sore, which usually don't happen when I do that. All right, so as you can see, I need just over 1,000 words, and I think I can do that. I think we can do that. But first we need to... Oh, why is this... This is suboptimal. Who designed this shit? 11% smells stronger. Okay, we're gonna sacrifice some of this to the fruit flies. I think I also need to put some water in there, right? I already got some detergent in there. Alright. Let's put that over here. Next to the banana plant. And then hopefully the fuckers will be drowning in there. And of course we're putting the meat in the tankard. Like a real fucking Viking. Cheers. What the... Skull! Sorry. Skull. I was like, what do the Vikings say? Ooh. That's quite nice. That hits the spot. That hits the spot. Alright. Oh, I should switch my phone on. I can. By the way, I can report that the wife's hair color turned out really well. It's just it's like a chrome. It's like chrome highlights, and it just like she's got blonde hair. So, but it's like warm blonde, and she didn't want it was too warm for her. So it just cools the whole hair color down. It looks really good. I mean, not that I need that. I have like I've natural chrome highlights. It looks quite good. This stuff tastes a lot stronger than 11%. Familienunternehmen Waldemar Behn. Einzigartige Spirituosenmarken vom Eckernförde. Honigwein. Wikingermet lässt die Wikingerzeit wieder lebendig werden. Viking meat makes the Viking times come to life again. I don't think we want that. Like all the raping and the pillaging. I don't know. I don't think the Viking times were really as fun as people make it out to be. Like even if you were a Viking, it was like listen to some Hulkov. It's like we're all on the ship and then we're going somewhere and then we're all dead to some disease. Yoo-hoo! I think the Viking times are overhyped. Anyway, okay, I don't know what this chapter is going to be called. What are we going to do? God, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I mean, I could have just labeled this a 12-hour stream from the get-go, probably. I don't think it will do 12 hours, but 10 maybe. I don't know. I love the. I don't like. I was talking to Elifa about this in one of her streams once. I think in chat. I don't like doing sports generally, but the feeling afterwards, like that when you had the shower, and you're like your muscles are just a little bit sore, and you're tired, but you're energized at the same time. It's like I love that feeling. And actually, the boxing exercises actually kind of depends on my mood, but sometimes I like doing them. And now I was like a little bit frustrated from I didn't think I was writing fast enough, and couldn't imagine enough things or whatever. And it's so good if you're a little bit frustrated, right? You're imagining the punching bags like a person you really don't like your less favorite politician or somebody like that. It's really good. And now I feel a lot better. And energized to write, which is good. I was saying to my wife earlier that if this book takes off and my dream comes true, and I will be a famous writer who can live off writing novels, then I could just do like Twitch streams where I write regularly, and then have like a writer exercise segment as well. Gotta stay healthy and all that. I cannot recommend giving yourself sore muscles here though, because now I've got sore muscles here, and I actually feel them when I write. They're actually they're writing and boxing muscles. It's like right here, right, that part. It's not good. I can recommend. Can't recommend doing that. How's Jonathan doing? What's the killer kill count? Actually, I'm gonna just quickly open the window. Switch some additional light on. I mean, I didn't open the window as in make it cold, but so I can look outside. I actually like the way everything outside looks now like the buildings and the lights, and it's really nice because it's so cold and the air is so clear, and people have Christmas lights up already. Looks really nice. It goes well with the jazz. I like looking out sometimes when I write. If I'm not streaming, I'm also turning the lights down, and then I can see more of it. But it doesn't really work when you're streaming. Although I guess we could let's see. Maybe we can. Why not? Let's make it moody a little bit. That works, doesn't it? A diner, Jesus Christ. Oh, we gotta update the word count. You just hit the 46,000. Oh, 01. 999 words to go to the goal. I can do this. I can do this. I can. Yeah, come on, go. There's meat for you over there. Go over there. It's delicious. There's totally no detergent in there at all. Okay, if we're listening to jazz, might as well do this properly. Eggs. always want to ride car. It's like a natural instinct. Okay, I need to look up a word. I wonder if the internet can tell me what Umschlagbahnhof means in English. Doesn't. Transfer station, loading dock, loading station. Transshipment point. What? What the fuck is a transshipment point? Umschlag. Deep Sea Schiffen. Shut up. Short Sea. Ein Fiederschiff. Aha. Ja. Did I just misspell that? Wasn't it spelled like that? No, it's spelled like that. That's the word. Wait, they spell it like this? Well, let's believe the dictionary. Quickly, you know.
Ah.
Sore muscles. All right, let's update. 500 words to go. Update the word count. 46,526. Almost there. Almost there. Need to relax my brain for a minute. I feel. What's his name again? Sentences probably has too much in it. But in the spirit of NaNoWriMo, I'm gonna fix that in post. Right, I need a thesaurus. Rant. We're just gonna go with word. This music fits my mood right now so well. It's really weird that I'm like discovering jazz. Like I'm going towards the end of my 30s and I'm like discovering music. Seems weird to me. It's been too long. It's been too long. I need to look everything up. This is why I have this website. 47,000 by the way, but I'm still finishing this little bit. Whoop whoop. What was that thing called again? Right. That's it for today. 8 hours. 8 fucking hours. And I'm wiped. But let's update this. But 47,178 words. Which means yes! Thanks, Alifa. Thanks for being here, by the way. I appreciate this a lot. So this means tomorrow I'll just have to do just under 3,000 words. And since we did 3,000 words today, I'm hopeful I can do that tomorrow. And I mean, even if I can't, I still have Monday and Tuesday to win it, to win NaNoWriMo. But I really would like to do this tomorrow. Let's go and ceremoniously put this in the stats. $47,178. Actually feeling quite good today with this. At home on my desktop computer. I don't know. Bam! Well, this also includes the words from yesterday. But as you can see, we're now over the line again. Way over the line. I should be at 45,000. And yeah, plan tomorrow is do it. And then you're free from the curse. No. No. Because the novel isn't finished. I appreciate the thought. I just look at this. But this is all wrong because I'm writing in the night and then these are not on the right days and shit. But yeah. It comes down to 3 words per minute. Jesus Christ. If you look at it that way, it's pretty slow. I'm not a fast writer. Hey Jim and Astro, thanks for being here, by the way. Right on track. Actually much better than on track because, you know, I still have 3 days. And I'm gonna try to finish this tomorrow. So the plan for tomorrow is, well, what I'm doing now is I'm gonna find somebody to raid. And then I'm gonna jump off stream. Shut the stream down. And then I'm gonna watch some Columbo. And fall asleep on the couch. And wait for the wife to come home, who's outside running around having fun with friends. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna fall asleep because I'm wiped. I'm probably gonna watch Columbo and fall asleep on the couch. And for a change, the wife, Katie, will have to bring me to bed and not the other way around. Yeah. That's the plan. And then tomorrow, you know, sleep long. And maybe around the time I was doing it today, maybe like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something, I'll get on and then we'll keep doing this until we reach 50,000. We're gonna cook, apropos being grown up. Wow, it's also pretty late, but awesome. What are you cooking? I want to know. I mean, I like eating that late. I think that's pretty cool, but most people... Katie would have died of hunger by now. I mentioned it because of the time. You see here, I'm gonna give you shit again, yeah. Chili con carne, that is always great. You can never go wrong with that. You got up at noon. Well, you know, I'm not complaining. This is my time. If Katie would be on the same time like me, I would be cooking at that time as well. You can never go wrong with chili con carne. Chili con carne is amazing. Right. And I see Jonathan was Jonathan streaming earlier apparently because of the cooking. He's now not streaming anymore. beans and meat is always good. Yes, it also very much fits my Columbo thing that I'm gonna do. So you're having the food for my movie. Yeah, sorry I can't rate him. We're gonna rate Ava V. It's a German streamer. I call him Avavi. I think he's supposed to be Ava 7. I always forget. Michael Witzorek, he's I'd say a colleague, but he never really was a colleague. I think I quit. So he was at Golem. He was Golem's video producer for ages. And I quit Heise to become a freelancer, and then he joined. And now he is a video producer for Heise. He's awesome. Look at that gaming setup he has, like with multiple streams, and he's like screens. He's like doing iRacing, which is this amazingly realistic racing game where you're like driving like 24 hours in Le Mans in real time and shit like that. Or like he's doing touring cars, and then you get rated, and you have to actually, it's a multiplayer thing, and it's kind of like World of Warcraft. It's a subscription, and it's amazing. So we're gonna rate him. I hope you all have a good night or whatever time it is for you. I appreciate all of you being here, helping me. It really helps me finishing this goal and also finishing this novel probably. So I'm thankful to all of you. It's a lot of fun. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice evening, and hopefully catch you soon. Thanks for being around. And if you stay, say hello to Ava for me. All right? Goodbye.